right. And we are live. Welcome, everybody, to the stream. It is Tuesday, April 5th, 2026. Apologies for not being on here yesterday. Unfortunately, I was a little poorly managed my time a little bit poorly, so I had a couple other around the house things that I had to get done. But I'm here, made it on time, and it's time to pick up where we left off last week, which is with our slime. And you know, for now, I think until I need to actually do more facial animation, I would like to hide the visibility of the little axis there for the face skeleton. So that's going to be in... It'll be under core or characters? I think it's going to be under core. Yeah, so it'll be under core. It'll be under player, VP slime ball, which I already have open. Viewport, face pivot, and then visible. No, it's still kind of visible there, ain't it? You know, the face pivot is still visible. Transform visualizer, that's what it would be. Visible. Okay, we'll have that off for right now. Hey, Bacon Guy. How's it going, man? Thanks for stopping in. Hope you're doing well. Just got on myself. Where did we leave off last time? I think last time where we left off was there was a double jump bug I was trying to fix. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure I left myself a note. That graph. Fix double jump bug. Oh, I didn't call myself a bum here. How unlike me. Man, I should probably leave more detailed descriptions. Maybe type out what exactly was happening with the bug. Expected versus the result. Something like that. I don't know. I remember there was a bug, but I don't remember exactly what was happening with the bug. I think maybe it was... Oh, was that it? Yeah, okay, it was the double jump. Oh, just the fact you could ever double jump at all was part of it, but I should have still wrote down where it was happening. Okay, so if you jump out of grab, you can then double jump, which is unintended. So, where I should go, it's probably going to be a mix of this grab surface function and the jump function. Might just mostly be grab surface. So the impulse happens and then it sets can jump to false, but then I can still jump after that. So where is jump being called to where it might be? Oh, wait, no, because it is checking for if can jump is true. And then it does all this. It shouldn't really matter. So that means that can jump is true if I hold down grab and then jump. Can jump is still technically true right there. So let's go to our handy dandy debug function here. Do I already have a can jump? I've got a can dash, but I need can jump. Oh, girl. That was so dangerous what you just did. You almost just spilled my coffee all over my desk. Oh, that was seconds away from disaster. I should say like centimeters away from disaster. Cat just jumped up on my desk right next to my coffee. She actually did that last week while I was playing Marathon. I went to go grab my mug, which is like right in front of my mouse. I went to go grab my mug while I was sitting there waiting to queue in. I went to go take a drink, but as my mug was like over my mouse, she jumped up on my desk and spilled my coffee all over my mouse and my desk pad here. So I'm surprised I was able to wash off as well as I did. I probably still need a new mouse at some point. No, this is not just like sit and groom yourself spot. This is, I got to do some work spot. Sorry, girl. Okay. I guess I could just change out can dash. I don't really need that anymore right now. Probably get rid of most of these, to be honest. Dash charging, requested dash charging, and just like put them back as I need them. I really don't need these anymore. Yeah. Can't really think of another time I'll need them. I'm just going to get rid of this for now. I'll bring them back later. I'm just going to change this one out to and jump instead. Just change the appended text. Yeah, that's fine. Oh. I gotta actually print it to the screen. So I think what it actually is it's the collision. It's colliding with the ground. Technically, is always resetting jump to being true. I think that's all it is. And when I jump out of this, I think it is for like maybe a split second setting can jump to false and then probably back to true because you're in such close proximity. But if that was the case, wouldn't just jumping always do that? Okay, no, actually I know what it is. It's because when you're grabbing onto a surface like this, I think your player model is technically like just a bit lower. So part of it at the bottom is like right underneath the geometry. And when you let go, or I should say when you press space out of this, moving upward, like you're still technically colliding with the ground because like the very edge of your geometry is like on the other side of the ground here. Yeah, that's definitely what it is. But then if just jumped, okay, is there ever, we could maybe solve it with just jumped. Is there ever a situation where, or recently jumped or just jumped, where if that's true, if recently jumped is true, is there ever going to be a situation where I need to reset can jump to true before recently jumped gets set to false? I don't think there is. And if there's not, then that means I could probably redo how can jump is being reset. Because if I can just essentially equate can jump to like it has not recently jumped, then I might be able to fix this bug. I just have to really know that there's never going to be a situation where I need to be able to jump before recently jumped is false. or sorry, yeah, before recently jumped turns from true to false. Maybe I can put it after this and then do like a branch here. This might not even be the best place to do it, but maybe whether it's in this function or whether it's in a different function, just in the signal flow order after it records my last jump time and then goes and resets. Maybe I should do it in recently jumped. Maybe that's the function to do it in, because I was thinking of like literally just checking now right here if recently jumped is true, which would make, so I don't know how the signal flow would go. I don't know if this whole line, I don't know if this whole like signal line needs to complete before anything outside of this function can read the last jump time. Like, you know what I mean? Like, does the whole function have to complete first before other functions can pull from this last jump time info? Or is it just the moment the signal actually hits setting it as last jump time? Because if it's the moment it hits set as last jump time, then this will work, where I can just like check recently jumped here and then set can jump based on that. But what I actually want to look at is, I don't think with the way I set it up, I can really do that in here. No, because I mean, this is, this is just purely informational, or it's a pure function, right? I think that's how we have it set. Yeah, it's a pure function. So I shouldn't set the state of another variable inside that. I have way too many tabs open right now. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Okay, then recently jumps. It's true. Set that to false. I think this will work. No, it does not work. It does not work. Okay, so then that tells me it's impact. It's not me jumping, turning it off. It is like the impact. Where is it? Reset jump and dash on component hit. Okay, it's the component hit. Impact. Maybe not the impact function. Oh yeah, I guess it could just be in the, no, it should be reset. It should be in the reset jump. Wait, that's what we're already doing right here. That's literally what we're already doing. Okay. No, okay. It's just all dashing. Worried maybe I threw in some jump logic in there for whatever reason. Okay. Yeah, just jump. Just got the regular jump. So if I just disconnect this isn't going to make any difference, right? Oh no, it does. That's what prevents me from just infinitely. That's funny. Okay. Wait, so if that's the case, if I just wait half a second, can I just infinitely jump whether or not I'm like actually able to jump? No. No, I don't think so. Because it's still, yeah, it's still just setting it like that. Yeah, that's not how that works. Yeah, All right, let's check every single reference to can jump. See where it's not being gated properly. Okay, set can jump in jump. Where are we setting it? We're setting it in jump, reset jump and dash, grab surface, and that's it for setting. Okay. So we already have jump open. We've got reset, jump, and dash open right here. Let's get rid of that tab. That over here. Put that at the end. Dev debug, jump, reset, jump, and dash. And then grab surface. These are all the functions that are setting can jump. So let's see where. All right, so we set it there. Set it here. And we set it here. What is this doing here? Is this my last attempt at a solution? I think it might be. What was my thought process here? Is it like requested grabbing is true, then set can jump to false? Is that what I was thinking? I don't think that's going to work. Oh, no, it works. There must have been a problem with that then. I don't think that's going to work in every situation. Let's check the levels, test map, save. Was it, I think maybe it was too delayed when you're trying to climb. Like sometimes you're not able to jump. Yeah, that's what it was. You're not able to like responsively jump. Okay, so Now what I need to do is make sure that anytime you're grabbing, that can jump is set to true. Is that feels like the opposite of what I'm doing here. Oh no, okay, so is grabbing. So all right, so this is the whole grab surface dealing with whether you're actually grabbing up here or if the grab detection is not picking something up. Or if you haven't recently jumped, or this is basically like the tried to grab, but you're not going to grab situation here. Should I literally just do like should I literally just set can jump as true right after set is grabbing? Okay. Okay. I think that works. Yeah, that makes it so that you can jump responsively. Anytime you're in the grabbing state, you can jump. Oh, but I wonder what happens when you're in the grab ceiling state. Oh, okay. I thought that was going to look kind of janky, or that you'd go through geometry, but no, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. This may cause a problem later on, but it seems to be working fine just now. Yeah. I think it looks good. Slime game. Yeah. Slime game. Fixing all the bugs with slime game. So I think that is good. This over to the side here. I think I'm good on the double jump bug. I think double jump bug has been fixed. I think I can go ahead and get rid of that. I don't think I had any other notes for bugs that I was going to fix, right? That's it. I think that's it. Okay, so next, what would be next? What would be next? Let's see. Let's check. Levels. I swear there was something else that I was going to do before I moved forward with level design. I swear there was another bug that I was trying to hammer out. Was it balancing on surfaces? No, you can already kind of, you're never really gonna have to balance on a surface like this anyway. Is it like going around edges? As long as I can go around the edges of a cube, I think that's fine. I'm not gonna have edges as thin as those walls there. Well, you could jump a little more vertically, or dash a little more vertically. Be wrong, I guess. Oh, you can't really go around edges. Yeah, he just kind of bugs out, doesn't he? How was I using... What was the exact code that I was using? Was it... I can't remember if it's gravity based or if you're just genuinely moving downwards, like transform wise. Okay, that works. Here, let's get like a cube that's just sitting on the ground. Just put a cube on the ground. See how that makes me feel. We'll put this cube on the ground. I don't need two floating cubes at the exact same height. Yeah, there we go. Cube on the ground. Except ground cube. You can go around a corner. Is it like certain angles that it's weird? No, you can go around a corner. Okay, what about a situation like this? What if we're doing something like this? Oh yeah, look at that. So it is a little janky. It's really what I'm trying to do is work out all the jank. Because it is a little janky. Yeah, it's like still trying to grab onto the ceiling technically. Like I'm pointing down. Oh, I see. Yeah, he's still technically like on the ceiling. Oh, that's what I wanted to also work out, is that you kind of get sucked out onto walls like that. See, like I'm technically still being pulled towards this wall, even though it doesn't even look like I'm touching it. And I'm wondering if the best course of action is to make it so that like you reduce the distance that you can grab onto walls, or if maybe just make the visuals look like you are still attached to the wall and still have you be like this distance from the wall. And I think when you're doing this, there should be some kind of threshold. Like I should be able to like point or like direct the slime into the opposite direction of the wall, and it like kind of stretch out, and then there'd be like a point right here where where it like snaps, you know? Like you can see the slime attaching from the wall. Or maybe I don't need any of that. Maybe that's overkill. It might be overkill. Who really knows? It'd be nice to add. I don't want to feel like I'm putting love into my game with little details like that, but I also acknowledge that this is like a big project that's going to take a while, and I don't want to put so much love, quote unquote, into the game that I just get burnt out from making the full project of the game. So maybe I should just move on. Maybe I should just move on. This is a little annoying though. This right here, this problem I should probably fix. Maybe like, you know, detaching from the wall with a little visual snap like that, that might be too much. But this right here, this little bug, this probably needs to be fixed here. Because you do transfer to the wall, but you're still technically stuck to the ceiling. See, because we're on grab ceiling, and technically... Oh. Okay, no, he's just grabbing now. Okay, I would have thought... Oh, no, grab ceiling is true. Okay, so he is still technically latched onto the ceiling at that point. Yes, it thinks he's latched onto the ceiling. Is it not? I think it's getting the average, right? It is getting the average. Maybe the grabbing needs just a slight little tweaking for how it determines what you're grabbing onto. Because right now, I think he is a little bit latched on to the... You know what? Let me pull out the visualizer. I'm gonna pull out the visualizer. Where is that? Best viewers. Oh my gosh. Holy moly. No one's ever come in here offering to sell viewers before. You're one of a kind. How crazy. Oh, good work, Bacon Guy. Okay. I was... What was I about to look at? Oh, I was about to look at the grab surface code, which is grab surface right there. Where did I turn that on before? There was definitely an option to visualize the line traces. Just get overlapping actors for grab detection, but maybe we changed it since then. I could have swore that originally there was a way to visualize those traces. Unless I'm blind, I don't see it here. Maybe it's in a different function. I could have swore all the grab trace logic was here. It's got to be somewhere else as well, too. Because enhanced input action is literally just for secondary actions, just requested grabbing. No, it's grappling. It's gotta be here. Am I crazy? I guess there's just not a way to visualize it. I feel insane. Like, I know there was a little checkbox on the line trace that I was firing out to visualize the line traces. Was it in the details of the component itself? I don't think it was. I swear it was on a node. Wait a second. These aren't... I'm not even doing line traces. What? Oh, here it is. Okay. It's in this collapsed graph. Yeah, draw debug type. Maybe I do need to make the detection a little bit smaller. Maybe not the grab detection, but the traces I think could probably be smaller. I think the line traces are bigger than the grab detection, actually, now that I'm seeing this. Here, let's do grab detection, visible. What? Grab detection is already visible? No, it's not. What? Maybe this little... Okay, maybe this little grid outline is not part of the visualization. Because technically it doesn't have a model. Yeah, let's go to... Scale is 4. So would that mean it's 2 in any direction? Maybe? Grab detection length. Okay, so that's not how scale works then. Got it. I'm just going to add a random cube. Let's move it up to the top here. Get like a good idea. Just invisible. Put that invisible. Just using this for measurement. Oh, 130 is about the length. Maybe let's slim it down. Maybe the actual line traces don't need to be as long as the detection. Let's go 80. Let's try 80. Oh, he did not like that. Okay. Maybe they do need to be the right length. Why is that happening? What is happening? It does transfer down a lot smoother, but I don't. Yeah, and it is a little bit easier to peel away from a wall. But what is happening here? Like, I like everything else about having this length of detection, but I don't like whatever the heck is happening right here. What is that? What in the world? It's like the moment it hits detection, it like snaps. Let's try lowering the detection range, maybe. Maybe it does get a little wonky if the detection range is larger than the trace length. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's where the snapping's coming in, because it's trying to snap right when it gets in that detection range. So in that case, I think I'm going to need my magic cube back. I just need like an empty component here somewhere that's literally just used for like measurement, just to like drag up to the top there. Like a cube's fine, but just so that I don't have to keep dragging a cube back in, unless there's a better method. Like if there's a way I can just like click on a vertex and it tells me like how, you know, or like a ruler or something, that'd be cool. But for now, Best I got is an invisible cube. Oh, where'd that invisible cube go? Oh, did I just change the transformer to something else unintentionally? Cube. Is that 100? It's about where thought the length was good. So we'll do this. Scale 3. Cube. It's about right. That's about the same gap there was with the other detection. Oh, now I can't jump. How does that affect my ability to jump? What is happening? What? What on earth? I swear I just messed with something with setting can jump there. Because I don't believe for a second that just changing... Oh, you know what it is? I know exactly what it is. The cube's still there and it has collision on it. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. So what did we set this at? What was it? 3? All right, where's that cube? Oh, there's not even a cube here anymore. Ooh, hopefully. Here, 100. I think that's what it was. I think it was the cube. Yep, it was the cube. Okay, so... Oh, now it doesn't want to... Now he doesn't want to peel away from the wall as reliably. So does this kind of fix this issue here I was having with transferring? I can transfer just fine. Okay. All right. I think that's a better range anyway for like detecting a grab. I think before it was a little too wide, a little too forgiving maybe, which was the point. I wanted it to be forgiving, but not like too wide. All right. I think that's good. I do want to tinker just a little bit with the visual deformation, but I think what I'm wanting to tweak is actually going to be in the material, I believe. Yeah, I think it's the grow size, maybe. 30 is default. Let's try just to like visualize what I'm changing exactly. Slime grab distance. Hang on, where is this being referenced? Is this parameter not being changed somewhere? I could have swore it is. Maybe not. I think it's just actually the slime grab visuals that's being changed somewhere, right? I could have swore it could have still like looked up a reference to it. Slime grab visuals alpha. Config grab deform speed. I think that's all we were changing, actually. I change that to like 35 instead of 25. I'm going to put it up to something crazy, just like 50. Not intending to leave it there, but just to get a better idea of in what direction I think that's really affecting it. I kind of like that. Really doesn't look terrible. Okay, now I want just a better, like, because I can see a little bit of the difference, but I just want a more obnoxious example. Just to really crank up the extreme of how much this is changing. Okay, yeah, so that's what I'd call an obnoxious example right there. Okay, yeah, so no amount. I mean, he does look kind of, he does look like a little splatty boy, doesn't he? All right, I think I'm going to tune that back down a bit though. Let's go to 40. I think it's probably fine. This is one of those probably good enough points that I can just leave alone. And we fixed that little like glitchy issue of not really being able to transfer from one edge or one surface to another. Yeah, see, that's fine. That's fine. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. I'm fine with that. Not trying to make world's most realistic slime simulator. Just want it to look satisfying. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so I can. Oh, I can make this a variable, so I could plug this into like a dev debug function like that. But alas, it's probably fine, just as it is. I'm sure I'll spend another 5-10 minutes trying to figure out where that checkbox is in the future, but it don't really matter. Yeah. All right. Continuing on. You maybe want to toy around a bit more with the animations with the skeletal mesh, the blueprint animation. What is happening here? It's like it's way zoomed out. Or zoomed in, I mean. Oh yeah, that's exactly what's happening. There it is. Nope. I break it. On Animgraph node binding. Is it? How do I see which animation this is? I see all these here in the asset browser. Slime state idle. It's the state that we're using. Do I see which slime face, which animation it's using? Is that it? Entries? Okay, chance to play. Okay. Is it look around maybe? there like curves to this animation? I just really don't know. Let's look around 2 look like. Yeah, that one also just kind of swings all the way around. I don't think adding a curve is going to do anything here. I don't see existing curves to adjust. If I had to guess, maybe this type of motion capturing doesn't just create curves that you can adjust. I don't see any. It says add curves, but I don't see like, and there's one track. That's a notify track. What is a notify track? Notifies and sync markers. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know enough about this type of skeletal animation in order to even be able to change anything. I need to understand this better. Kind of scared. I kind of want to just like add a track to see what happens, but then I don't want to mess anything up because I almost feel like I have no clue what I'm looking at anymore. Like I know there's animations over here. I know there's like a track here. I know I can add curves. There's 0 curves already, which is my only frame of reference for how to animate things is usually along curves. I don't see any curves here, so I have no clue how to change or adjust these animations if I need to. Which is not good. I shouldn't have animations in here. I shouldn't have an animation system in here that I don't understand. So I need to either understand it and know how it works, or I need to change it. Let's try to understand how it works. I just don't understand how any of this works here. Okay. Show curves from other skeletons. So this is telling me I'm only seeing curves for my skeleton? I don't have this. I have no clue what I'm looking at. A little discouraging, to be honest. What is remaining turn yaw? What is scale down weapon R? What is turn yaw wait? What is apply hip fire override? I don't know what any of this means. What is all this? Like, there's no way this is the screen where I can actually edit any of the movements or curves, right? I'm obviously looking in the wrong place. Edit in sequencer. Like, this is where this is the asset for this animation. Number of tracks, root and joint. Where are these tracks? Use the sequence editor to arrange, edit, and visualize animation sequences. That's great. Where is that? Animation sequence. So if I click on it, this should be the editor for the sequence. The sequence editor, because I clicked on a sequence. Now edit in sequencer. Edit this anim in sequencer. Edit with FK control rig. Fake to control. Oh, I'm about to lose it. I don't understand any of this. I don't get it. And I genuinely don't know what I'm doing wrong. And I don't know how to look up what I'm doing wrong or how to do what I'm supposed to do. I don't even know what words to type into Google. Like how to edit an animation from a motion capture. Like I don't even know what to put into Google. I'm losing it.
Today, we'll be exploring animation sequences in Unreal Engine, how we can import them and work with them in the sequence editor mode. While I will be covering animation sequence assets in the sequence editor in Unreal Engine, in this video, I will not go into detail on the implementation and usage of animation sequence assets and animation graphs at runtime, as that is going to be its own video that I make in the future. Animation sequences store animation data and are associated with a skeleton asset, meaning that they can be played on any skeletal mesh associated with the same skeleton asset, or any skeletal mesh that makes use of a skeleton that is compatible with the skeleton that the animation sequence is associated with. I made a video on the fundamentals of skeleton and skeletal mesh assets in Unreal Engine where I go into more detail on that subject than I will here. It's linked in the description, so I recommend you give it a watch. Animations can be imported from an FBX file that contains an animated armature. In the import window, you can either assign an existing skeleton that exists within the project files, or create a new skeleton from the armature in the FBX file if a skinned mesh is within the file as well, as the engine will then extract that data, creating a new skeletal mesh and skeleton asset that the animation will be assigned to. In the import window, there are additional controls for importing animation data that are quite useful, allowing you to control the imported frame range and sample rate of the animation sequence. Once an animation is imported, you can double-click on it in the content drawer to open it in the engine's animation sequence editor mode. This editor mode is quite similar to the skeleton and skeletal mesh editor modes that I covered in the previous video, but has some additional panels and settings specifically for dealing with animation sequence assets. In the bottom right corner, you'll find a panel where you can see a list of all compatible animation assets in the project. You can double-click on any of these assets to open them up within the animation sequence editor. From the Asset Details panel on the left side of the window, you can select between two different interpolation modes for the animation: linear and stepped. Linear interpolation will linearly ease between keyframes, creating poses that blend the two keyframes together when the frame rate of the game and the animation being played back diverge. Stepped interpolation will continue to play the same frame until it reaches the next one, kind of locking the frame rate of the animation in without any interpolation and holding a pose per the duration of the frame determined by the animation sample rate, which is usually 30 frames per second. Additionally, you can control the speed of the animation's playback with the rate scale setting, as well as set bone and curve compression setting profiles. There are many more settings for animation sequences, and I won't be able to go into all of them in adequate detail and explanation in this video. It's much easier to instead reference the documentation for the specific setting you're interested in, so I've linked the relevant documentation in the description below, and I recommend you give it a read after you watch through the rest of this video. There are, however, two sections which I do want to cover in much more detail in this video. The first pertains to root motion. When enable root motion is set to true, the engine will process the animated motion of the root bone in the skeletal hierarchy.
Is this?
This is used in many locomotion-related applications, such as orientation or stride warping, or to drive movement purely with the root motion of the animations being played, as opposed to programmatically through the use of the character movement component. When root motion is enabled and being processed by the engine, the root is locked into place in the sequence editor viewport. You can also enable the force root lock setting to force the root into place without needing to enable the processing of root motion. From the Asset Details panel, you can also denote the current animation as an additive. In Unreal Engine, there are two types of animations: absolute animations and additive animations. I'll relay the explanation provided in the 5.3 engine documentation, as it states the differences quite clearly. When absolute animations are set to control the same bones, each will compete and influence one another. Additive animations can circumvent this issue and have priority over their respective region, so as not to conflict with other animations. An additive animation calculates the delta, or the displacement value, from the starting position of a selected base animation and the additive animation's pose on a frame-by-frame basis. This means that the motion of an additive animation is relative to the base animation selected in the additive settings of the Asset Details panel. The delta, or offset, between the base animation and additive animation can then be applied to any pose at runtime. For example, here I have a blend space with two single frame additive animations, one where the character leans to the left and another where the character leans to the right. Each of these animations have a single frame animation where the character is standing upright as the base animation. I can apply this additive blend space to an animation graph at runtime with the locomotion pose as an input, allowing an additive lean to be applied to the character when turning, while preserving the underlying movement. There are many uses for additive animations, and this is just one example. I plan to cover the implementation of additive animations and locomotion systems and animation graphs in much more detail in a dedicated video, as there is a lot of pretty awesome stuff that can be done. In the Asset Details panel, you can choose between 3 additive animation types: each being a different way of determining how the delta between the base and additive pose is calculated and applied at runtime. The default type is no additive, and that just means that the engine will treat the animation as an absolute one, and it won't be able to be applied as an additive animation, and all the other additive settings will be ignored. The second is local space, and this is where the offset for each bone is calculated in its parent coordinate space, meaning that the location of the parent bone serves as the origin point for the coordinate space of the offset, where the x, y, and z values and pitch, yaw, and roll values are all respectively 0. So, for example, the offset of the hand would be calculated relative to the lower arm bone, which ends at about the wrist, and so on and so forth for each bone down the chain through the entirety of the character. This method is used most often as it does a fantastic job at preserving the local, rotational, and positional offsets between bones for limbs. The other option is mesh space. This mode is used when it is important to preserve the absolute positional offset relative to the root bone of the skeleton. You can also choose how a base animation pose is chosen for the additive animation. There are 4 options, the first being to use a skeleton reference pose, the default pose of the skeleton and skeletal mesh asset being used. The next is selected animation scaled, where an entire animation sequence asset will be used, scaled to either have a faster or slower play rate so that its duration matches the duration of the additive animation. Next is selected animation frame, which will use a single specified frame from the selected animation sequence asset. Finally, we have the option to use a selected frame from the current additive animation, which will then be treated as an absolute for the calculation of the delta between the additive animation and the selected frame, which is now its base pose. The next section of the editor to cover is the timeline. Here you can create curves that can be read at runtime, place animation notifies, notify states, and sync markers. Curves can be created and keyed manually, or generated through the application of animation modifier assets, which will need to be covered in their own dedicated video. Curves can then be read at runtime using the getCurveValue node in an animation graph. If an animation is contributing to the output pose of a graph and has a curve with a name that matches the name supplied in the input field for the getCurveValue node, the node will then output the float curve value associated with the frame of the animation that is currently being played. If 2 or more animations are contributing to the output pose while also implementing the curve with the same name as the one being queried in the getCurveValue node, then the comparative ratios of the animations, so how much control they have over the output pose, will be compared, and that will be used to blend the curve values together. So if, let's say, animation A has twice as much presence in the output pose as animation B, then there would kind of be a 2-to-1 blend between the curve values in the 2 animations, and all animations that contribute to the output pose that do not have the curve will be ignored. Additionally, when no animations implement the curve being queried, the node will return a value of 0 unless you use an alternate version of the node where you can provide a default value to return in the event that no animations implement the curve name being queried. Animation notifies and notify states are classes that implement overridable events that can be called and execute code. Animation notifies have an event that is called when the frame that corresponds with the placement of an animation notify on the timeline is passed as the animation is being played back. One example of the usage of animation notifies would be to play back footstep sounds, where a notify is placed in the animation when each foot hits the ground, and the code that executes within the class plays back a footstep sound at the location of the character taking the step. Animation sequences take up a range of frames in an animation, having a start frame and an end frame, and this means there are 2 events that are called, one when the notify state is entered into, and one when the notify state is exited from. These are good and useful for assigning certain states to animations where you have certain values that need to be set to certain things when an animation notify is entered into. Once an animation notify or animation notify state asset is created, it'll appear as an option to place into the timeline in the animation sequence editor. Finally, we have sync markers, which can be assigned names and then placed in corresponding points in animations. Most often, at least in the implementation of locomotion systems, there are two sets of sync markers used, one named for the left foot and one for the right, and each left foot is placed as the left foot hits the ground, and each right foot one is placed as the right foot hits the ground. This is done so that when multiple animations are assigned to the same sync group in an animation graph, one will become the leader and the others will become followers determined by settings set in each animation sequence node. When this occurs, all of the follower animations will be scaled so that their sync markers align with the sync markers of the leader animation, which will preserve, in the case of using sync markers for each foot with footsteps, the alignment of footsteps while blending between different locomotion animations. This is super useful for transitioning between different directional animations or between different states, such as starts to cycles or cycle to pivot or any sort of transition you have between different locomotion states where you're not certain of the timing and can't ensure that the end of one animation will align perfectly with the start of the other as the player is transitioning between the states, leading to different animations being played. Aside from creating curves, placing sync markers and notifies, you can also trim animations within the timeline by right-clicking on a frame and removing the frames that come before or after it. The last section of the animation sequence editor I want to touch on is the toolbar, located near the top of the window. Here you can re-import the animation after editing the source FBX file, apply the selected compression type for curves and the animation itself, export the animation sequence asset as an FBX file, add a key for an additive adjustment layer, create a static mesh from the current pose, or open the animation sequencer for more in-depth editing of the animation sequence through the usage of a control rig. All right, everyone, that'll be it.
The what now? Where's that control
For
rig?
more in-depth editing of the animation sequence.
Isn't that what I was just? Okay, so that taught me a lot right there about like the notifiers and curves and such. I'm thinking I may need to do some mix of either like trimming this animation or just applying a curve so that when it does spin as far as it does, maybe it blends in with another animation instead that's not spun around so far. But I would like see now what is this bait to control rig? I would like that screen, this one. I would like to see this.
A static mesh from the current pose, or open the animation sequencer for more in-depth editing of the
Edit with
animation
control
sequence.
rig. Okay, but then he just like bloop bloop transitions into this. So he didn't show me what he did in between that. Do I have to bake to control rig? That sounds destructive. I just want to know if I can like essentially hit control Z after I do this. If I'm not satisfied with the results of pressing this bake to control rig button. I'm worried that I may not be able to. Oh, you just delete the newly created control rig track in the sequencer. That's the thing. Yo, what is happening here? Can we get real? What is going on with this sequencer tab that keeps popping up? It's that, right? It's when I hit that. Okay, so the sequencer, this is just the main window. So do I have to have my little slime ball out here? Animation. Why is why is my little buddy's face just in the ground like that? What is happening? So confused. Okay. What this curve? It's like that part, that like part where it whips all the way around. I don't want that. I know I can't just hit delete on it. It's going to create a little staggered section. Worried I may just need to end up making my own animation. I think that's what I'm going to have to do.
sequence through the usage of a control rig. Alright everyone, that'll be it for this video. In the next one, available now in early access to my supporters on Patreon, over at patreon.com/outcastdevschool, I'll be covering the process of creating and working with blend spaces in the engine. Finally, I want to thank all my patrons over on Patreon for their continued support, and I'll see you all in the next video.
So in this tutorial, I will show you a couple of different ways that you can edit animations using the control rig. So I am using Unreal Engine 5.6 for this, but earlier versions will work fine. Any version that supports control rig, and you should be able to follow this process. So to start with, I'm just going to drag the third person default skeletal mesh from the mannequins and meshes folder into the level. So in the characters folder, there is a folder called animations where we can get unarmed walk animations from. For this tutorial, we'll just use the walk forward animation. Now to actually edit this animation, I'm going to need a level sequence. So just in this same folder where the animations are for this, I'm just going to right click and then add a level sequence. And I'm going to call this ls underscore say head turn, because I'm going to have this character turning its head. So let's double click and open up the level sequence. Now from the outliner, let's drag this skeletal mesh and place it in sequencer. So when you drag this character into the level sequence, it will automatically add the control rig. So now that we've brought our character into sequencer, if I just go to animation and click on the plus button, that's the animation track, and I just search for walk unarmed, and then we'll use the unarmed walk forward. Now if you play this, it won't actually work, and the reason is by default animations do not work or play when you have got the control rig loaded into the level sequence. So one way we can actually get it to work is we can bake the animation to the control rig. Now if the control rig is already in the level sequence, it doesn't work. So if we left click where it says CR mannequin body and then just delete it, now the animation will work, as you can see. But let's reduce the time of the overall playback to 45 frames so it matches the length of the animation, and that way we can get a good looping animation. If you want to see the loop, bottom left hand side, there's a button that says no looping. Click on that so it turns to like a circular arrow, and then it will start looping. Okay, so now we can bake it to control rig. So right click on the top level track, go to bake to control rig, and then select CR mannequin body, keep all the defaults as they are, click create, and now you can see this animation has been baked onto the control rig. In fact, if I delete the animation that's there, so you can do the same as well, just delete it, and if we press play, all those frames have been baked individually into control rig. Now to edit these frames as they are is going to be really tedious and time consuming, so we don't actually do it that way. What we do is in CR mannequin body, click the plus button, and then there's an option for additive, and we can add an additive track. And this basically adds transforms on top of what's already there without having to edit any of the baked keys. It's a non-destructive approach to editing animations. So now, let's just say you want your character to turn its head about halfway through the animation, we can do that. Now, let's scrub to about halfway, something like 21 frames is fine. When we're working with additives, one thing to bear in mind is that when you actually keyframe in an additive, that additive will continue for the rest of the track. So if you have your character looking up, they will keep looking up the whole time. So we can do something that's sometimes referred to as bookending, where you keyframe before and after your change. But I'll show you what I mean before I do that. So let's just select this bone here, which...
Okay. I do understand what bookending is. I'm going to pause it there for a moment before he starts explaining something else. And I want to try to get to this point. So ultimately in the animations folder, which I do probably need to, I need to remove any changes from this look around animation. I guess I could probably just save it as it is because I don't think I really changed anything significant at all. Really anything. I don't think I really even changed anything. I think just the act of like adding and removing a curve, putting it in this state, like this unsaved state. I don't think I actually changed anything else. Yeah, I'm just going to hit save. I feel pretty confident that I didn't change anything else. Okay. So then what I want to add a level sequence. LS, what did you name this? Was it just per animation? I think it was per animation. On face. Look around. I think that's how he named it. Yeah. I grab this.
Have this character turning its head. So let's double click and open up the level sequence. Now from the outliner, let's drag this skeletal mesh and place it in sequencer. So
I don't have the skeletal mesh just in the level. Okay. That's looking like a skeletal man. What is that doing there? I don't even think that's the name of my, what is SKM sphere subdivided? Is that what it's named? Get out of there. Get out of there. Not even the name of my skeletal mesh. Slime ball. Oh, no, it's SKM slime ball. What is SKM skeletal mesh? In the world? Probably just delete that. Was that added there because of this? Probably not, right? That's so weird. I don't need that there. Okay. Well, I am just going to add my skeletal mesh in here then, I guess. Oh, that's not right. That's not the mesh for, yeah, that's not it. That's the skeletal mesh for, yeah, for the slime ball itself. It's not the face. I guess just SK. Can I really not just drag it into, it has to be in the level first? It here, I guess. I don't know. Okay. And then got to grab where does that get dragged in? Okay, so just outliner, just drag it on in here. Okay.
this skeletal mesh and place it in sequencer. So when you drag this character into the level sequence, it will automatically add the control rig. So now that we've brought our character into sequencer, if I just go to animation and click on the plus button, that's the animation track, and I just search for a walk.
I don't know why I just started typing walk like he's got to walk. Look around. I'm not seeing a control rig.
Use the
But he
unarmed
wanted
walk
to
forward.
delete it anyway.
Now, if you play this,
so-
it won't actually work, and the reason is by default animations do not work or play when you have got the control rig loaded into the level sequence. So one way we can actually get it to work is we can bake the animation to the control rig. Now, if the control rig is already in the level sequence, it doesn't work. So if we left click where it says CR mannequin body, and then just delete it, now the animation will work.
Now that's
as
what
you
mine
can
looks
see.
like.
But let's reduce the time of the overall playback to 45 frames so it matches the length of the animation, and that way we can get a good looping animation. If you want to see the loop, bottom left hand side there's a button that says no looping. Click on that so it turns to like a circular arrow, and then it will start looping. Okay, so now we can bake it to control rig. So right click on the top level track, go to bake to control rig, and then select CR mannequin body, keep all the defaults as they are, click create, and now
But I don't have one. I don't have a control rig. Was I supposed to have a control rig already? I think I'm already supposed to have some kind of control rig. Because that FK control rig option is there. But I don't have... Can I not just like make new? I feel like I'm supposed to make a control rig first. Am I crazy, or are both of those tooltips the exact same thing? Run logic for mapping input data to transforms. The rig runs logic for mapping input data to transforms. The rig, it's literally the same. I'm just hitting this one. CR slime face. Is there already a control rig for the slime face? There can't be, or else I wouldn't, like, I'd have to. I feel like it would give me the option to select it if that were the case. But what do I do in this control rig now? How do I tell this control rig that it's... This is different than... Animation sequence is different than this? Is different than this, isn't it?
CR.
That's not really something that he mentioned. So if I just select that now, it's like that's still not going to come up, right? Yeah. We have to save it. Maybe hit compile, save, and then bake. Yeah, it's still not coming up. This is a whole nother interface. Big VM. What does that mean? And every time I always think I'm just starting to like have a decent understanding of Unreal Engine. There's like 2, 3, 4 more like whole interface menus that I have no clue to even interpret what I'm looking at. Not even close to understanding fundamentals, I feel like. Okay. So I guess I don't really understand Control Rig and why it's separate from all of these 3 different menus, like the skeletal mesh, SKEL. Okay, that's the actual, just the skeleton, and this is the skeletal mesh, which are different for some reason. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, but I still just don't. Animal neck, animal spine. What? Where are all these? Like, do I want like FK Control Rig? Is that what I want? What is a control rig? No fucking clue. No idea. Trying to use some form of context clues in these menus to like lead me in the direction of how any of this works, and it's just not. Oh boy.
we say? Curve container, execution stack, rig hierarchy. What? I'm gonna be honest, I can't remember the last time in my entire like 8-month journey of learning where I've just felt like overwhelmingly out of my depth, like I do right this very second. Overwhelmingly out of my depth. Like I always felt like I had some type of like, I could like somewhat visualize a path forward to figuring out how to do what I'm aiming to do, but I feel out of my depth right now. I haven't the slightest idea where I'm supposed to be starting or if this control rig is even the right place to continue on. Pressing Cheetah, what? The plus button for the skeletal mesh. Control rig. There is a control rig slime face now, but like, I don't think this is going to be correct because all I did was make the dang thing. I don't see anywhere in any of these menus where I can like say, hey, this is from or for the skeletal mesh that I already have, which is different than the skeleton, different than animation. Oh my god. I think I'm just a little overwhelmed, overstimulated right now. This is a lot of information that I don't understand. And I don't understand the right place to get the right information from. What are you trying to do? I am trying to edit these animations because I know they came from like a pre-made animation, like motion capture pack, I believe is what you mentioned, but I'm trying to create some type of additive animation that reduces the amount of like swing that the face has when it's looking around. Like right here, like I like that, but like how it starts to swing like almost all the way around to like looking backwards behind it like that. Or just to edit it at all, to have any kind of ability to edit these animations is what I'm trying to do. And from what I understand, it seems like additive animation is probably the best way to do that using a control rig. Just based on this video that I'm watching here, but I don't see that there is like actually a control rig for this face, which I made one. I made a control rig CR_slime face, and then that just brought open a whole new interface that I've never seen before in my life. And then that's just where I'm at currently. That is where I'm at. I'm at the like second or third interface that I feel like I just have no idea how to comprehend that I've seen this evening. I'm just trying to hold it together a little bit to still stay motivated to understand this, because when you're 3 or 4 interfaces deep that you don't really understand how to use or interpret, it does get a little bit discouraging. But I am just trying to keep on keeping on. So I guess right now in this very second, I am trying to, this second goal is editing these animations in a way that makes sense for the current type of animation that they are, whether that's through a control rig or whether that's like, oh, I didn't take class defaults. Did that mess anything up? Shoot. Whether that's through a control rig or some other means that I just don't understand yet. That is my current goal. Just trying to edit these animations.
All the defaults as they are, click create, and now you can see this animation has been baked onto the control rig. In fact,
yeah, in the example that they're using in this video here, it's using like the default mannequin for Unreal, which already has a control rig. So he's just like editing the existing control rig. Maybe I think next I need to just look up how to create a control rig, because I created the actual asset here. I have no clue how to set it up or really anything to do with I don't know what any of these options do. I'm like a little baby, a little control rig baby. I don't understand. Control rig is added to a skeleton, then the skeleton is given a mesh, and then that is attached to the character as a component. So if the skeleton has a rig, you should have access to it on the control or on the character blueprint. What? A control rig is added to a skeleton. I don't have a lot of experience with control rig. Well, we're in the same boat right now then. You add the character blueprint to the animation sequencer yet? control rig is added to a skeleton, then the skeleton is given a mesh, and then that is attached to the character as a component. So if the skeleton has its rig, you should have access to it in the character blueprint. The mesh has a skeleton, everything is rigged correctly. Animation blueprints using the skeleton. Every tutorial I've seen shows them creating the control rig for the skeletal mesh. I don't think I would have been able to create a control rig at all if I didn't have a skeletal mesh. Well, that's not true because I just created a control rig and just named it something. I didn't assign it anything. That's my problem. I'm trying to understand how to link the dang control rig to a skeletal mesh. But this comment says control rig is added to a skeleton. But I don't see where. You know, like where? What are you talking about, brother? And now working with sequencer. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm doing, right? Sequencer? Yeah, sequencer. Did you add the character blueprint to the animation sequencer yet? How do? How do? How do? The character blueprint to the animation sequencer. This is a sequencer. How do I add a character blueprint to it? Was it the SKM maybe that I added? Was it because it's like already in the level? Like, does control rig come up as an option in the details? Control, no, it does not. Cam face, cam slime ball, no, that does not either. Well, to use control rig inside your blueprint, here are two ways I've found. Using control rig component. In the blueprint containing your skeletal mesh component, add a control rig component. In the control rig component, set the control rig class to your control rig class. Add the on pre-initialized event of the control rig component in the event graph, and from it, call the add mapped skeletal mesh. Set arguments appropriately. Now the skeleton bones should follow the corresponding bones in the control rig in the CR component. You can programmatically manipulate the control rig control transforms and should be able to animate it in the sequencer, but I haven't tried it. Using animation blueprint. And then there's no replies after this. And this reply was 8 months later. Man, that's the big bummer with like looking up solutions online, is that a lot of the times you run into these dead end threads where like they're kind of getting somewhere figuring it out, and then someone just stops replying, and then that was over 2 years ago. That's a big bummer. Because we got this guy, Alan Void here. Let's try that. That seems like the most promising piece of actionable information. Because like up here, I don't know what he means by this. I think this is too much. You can use additive curves in the animation. That's what I was trying to figure out earlier too, was like some type of curve or keyframe or something else, because that's the only method of animation I've ever been familiar with, is like keyframed animation. So originally when I went into this animation, I was looking for some type of like keyframe that I can move or adjust or drag or whatever else. But it doesn't seem like that's the case here, because it seems like this is already a pre-made animation, and when it's brought into Unreal, you no longer have access to those like precise keyframe movements. I think that was originally all done in the software that the motion was captured from, like Blender or whatever else. I think all those keyframes would have been in like the blend file, and then when it's exported as an animation, it seems like I no longer have access to that keyframe data, which is what I want. But if I can just add additive curves into the animation, that'd be beautiful. That'd be great. I wouldn't have to go through and do all this like somersaulting through different interfaces. And I would have assumed that there's a key button at the top of the animation viewer. We're not talking about this one here, right? Because this is the sequencer. We're talking about this here. Because I'm pretty sure okay. Yeah, we're talking about this here. I need to stop saying this and that. I need to actually, in the animation sequencer or in whatever else. Add bone transform to additive layer tracks. Additive layer tracks. I don't think there's an additive layer track. I can add a curve track. Just create curve. Is that what it's talking about? No, because then that's a curve track. That's not an additive layer track. You have to edit a bone before it'll let you add a key. Gotcha. Okay. Gotta click a bone. I see. Okay. Yeah, I just need the root bone then. Oh, I hit S. Okay, I guess I pressed the right thing on accident. Okay. Oh, is that where it added? Is that the keyframe itself? I gotta make another keyframe. Do. It just pins it. Oh, I guess you could have a lot more than just these. So where does it start?
starts like, I'll just put it here. Keyframe. Right? It worked? Okay. Couple bookended keyframes. Key. Yeah, that over there. That's a no. That right there. Add a key. Like another one right there. I feel like way over there is a little bit too wide. So we'll do where does it start resting there? Maybe like 16. When's it snap back? 150. Okay. Now I got to figure out how moving these changes anything. Gonna find out. I'm sure I'll have to move or change all this again. Like, what does that even do? What does moving it up like that even do? I don't think it did anything. That's just translation anyway. It's not. Yeah, I don't think that does anything. I need all of those keyframes, I think, in rotation, right? Oh, I think they are. No, I don't think that's really changing anything. Because you're zoomed way in. Okay, so my scale is real off here. You're changing it by 0.2 degrees. That makes sense. Oh, I don't want to move those down. I mean, I don't want to move those to the side. I just want to move them up and down. Oh, I just want to move them up and down. Why can I not just highlight and grab in the center of these? I have to grab the node individually. Okay, maybe there's like a... Nope. So I just want Y only. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. It's really hard to know. I don't feel like I'm changing anything here.
Is it because of the root? Is the root not actually what's spinning? Is it maybe the joint? No? Maybe I do just have to drag it to an even hot. No, it's okay. It's moving. I see it moving now. Okay, so it's actually going in the opposite direction that I want it to. I see it moving. There we go. That's a much better visualizer. It might have been moving like that already and I just didn't even notice. Okay. All right. Now you're changing it by 4 degrees. Yeah, it's better than 0.2. It's not very high, but it's still better than 0.2. I think I need another. Maybe another keyframe. You want to need a couple other keyframes actually. Yeah, there should definitely be one like right here. For sure. This feels kind of ridiculous. Also, I feel like I might be changing more than just the pivot. Oh yeah, there's a lot getting messed with here. I don't know. Maybe the rotation on the face isn't too bad. That wasn't intended, so I think I should definitely understand. Better what I'm changing. Yeah, I'm changing something else here for sure. Here, I think I want to reset all of these. Now that I understand how this works, I need a better like. Anyway, zoom in and out of this. Need to widen this view. Bit. Oh, I see. Oh. Okay, is there not like a little meter I can drag to like change how zoomed vertical and horizontal it is? It's just one level of zoom, huh? Unless I do with the fit button.
I'm deleting all these. Set the default now, right? Go fits. I'll just do it like that. Trying to fit it like wide. Oh yeah, I need all of these. All of these need to be deleted. Whoa. Pressing A also like kind of fits it. Need all that deleted. Need that deleted. Need that deleted. That. Get out of here. All of this. Get on out of there. Don't need you. Don't need you. Just need this. Okay, it only adds it to this one, right? Okay, cool. Add key. Add a key like right when it starts to pass over the center. About right there. I think it's fine. Add key. And one like here as well. Here. Add one here. It's about the end of that path. Add that there. Add one right there. Okay. Oh, I thought I would have added one like in the middle there. Maybe like there. Key. Be like there. So that keyframe should be like right there. Delete that one. Oh no. That was supposed to be there. That was like, okay. Yeah, add that. Add key. All right. Holding left alt and panning left and right with right click does some weird zoom in stuff in the curve editor. Left alt. Oh yeah, look at that. That is weird. And then for some reason, holding left alt and then holding middle mouse does the same thing as if you were just pressing right click. Why would you need to? That's so weird. Yeah, the navigation, the visual navigation here is a little weird. Okay. I haven't found a way to zoom in on one axis only. Yeah, that's so weird. You would think there'd be... I feel like in most cases, at least other programs I've used before, a lot of the time there's like... you have like your up and down slider, you know? But then there's also like a little dragging notch at the ends of the slider to make the slider smaller or bigger in order to adjust like your vertical and your horizontal zoom. Without just using the fit button. Yeah, that's just what I'm using right now then. So let's... We want these to be lower down here. Oh, that's too much. That's like multiple hundreds of degrees. Oh yeah, gosh, no, not like that. Oh no, that's too much now. Maybe fit now? No. Oh, maybe, I bet if I just come into here and like do a little drag and then fit. No. I thought it would have stretched it. That's negative on that one. Oh, it's so much worse now. Oh, maybe I have to zoom in like this. Maybe that's the trick here, is you got to zoom into your desired like vertical stretching and then hit fit. Yeah, that's what you got to do. That's silly, but that's what you have to do. You just zoom in normally to your desired vertical stretching and then hit fit when you want it to stretch out to the horizontal. Interesting. Oh, it's F. Oh, to fit? Or is that... Fit is F. So if I were to... Wait, what? Now that's going against what I thought I just established. Okay, no, I guess I was wrong before when I said you have to zoom in and out to your desired vertical zoom and then hit F. I feel like I did that the other way, but not this way. That's so weird. Makes sense that they use that in the 3D viewport to focus. It zoomed into the selection. Oh. I see. So if I was to like select all of it. Okay. What if I selected like just these? I see. I see. Okay. I see now. And then if you have nothing selected, it zooms to everything. Okay. That makes sense. I don't think I really need to add curvature to these. I think just having the, maybe like there, like I could probably benefit from having like an extra curve on this one right here. But like, oh, it's fine. Like there's already curvature applied to the other animation. Not really snapping around or jittering that much anyway. Cool. Well, I feel like I'm back on that other side of, I've learned a little bit of something about a new interface here. I feel like now that I'm on the other side of my little annoyance fit, or like, I don't even know what to call that, mild anxiety fit, my mild doomer fit, there we go. Now that I'm out the other side of my mild little fit of doomerism, I feel motivated again. Thanks for bearing with me. You know, I'm thinking that the root probably isn't what I need to be rotating. Because we can see here that this is already being like angled in a way that's not just like the Z-axis being rotated. What else am I actually changing here? Something else is being changed. Not like any other. No, it's. Like purple or blue is Z, right? Like I'm not crazy. That little tilt there, I'm not really sure where that's coming from. Put it back down to default. We're still kind of getting a tilt right there. Okay. No, it is being tilted. But that tilt's not coming from the rotation here. Is that the joint? No, it's the root. I guess because this is like an additive curve that we're doing. And the joint really is not changing at all. No, it's the root. The root's what I want to mess with. Yeah, that's going to be the tough part about not being able to like adjust or see the original keyframes, because the original keyframes are determining like the overall like this tilt that I'm seeing right here, and I'm just doing additive rotation to it, which is going to rotate it like, I assume, along this axis here. Like, I don't think there's really anything I can do to try to like flatten that back out, you know, other than just trying to perfectly create curves that match or like counteract that flattening. Which ultimately it's like, it's making me think I may need to go down the route of creating other animations, or at least maybe like getting if I'm using pre-made animations, maybe bringing them into Blender first, or a different software where I can have more control over those individual keyframes that are already part of the animation. If you are editing the raw local rotation, if you want to edit the yaw and world space, then you need to switch your gizmo to world coordinates and then key it at each point. Oh, yeah, you're totally right. You're totally right. That is exactly what I want. I want world instead of local. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just bring these back up to default. Oh, hopefully I can keep these spots for keyframes. I probably can't. I don't see why I would be able to. Okay, so in this case, let's see, so you want to edit the yaw in world space, and you switch your gizmo to world coordinates and key it at each point. Okay, gizmo. A gizmo is this thing that I can see here. Oh, is that it? World space? Oh yeah, what the heck? How do I change that? Well, I see root, the root translation. I can see that there's like editing under rotation. So if I just add a keyframe and then move it, is it going to automatically create a new keyframe at that point? No, it does not. Is there still... What is this? Oh my gosh. What is going on here? Oh, that's the curve that I had put in there. Okay. So we want linear on all of those. All right.
Still, what is... Yeah, it's still being... Man, I thought I moved all that. I'm just going to delete these keyframes and just start from scratch again. Which is a little annoying, but that's part of learning. You're not going to do it right the first time. You're going to have to do a lot of do-overs. Okay. I want to go to rotation. Yeah. Rotation. Yeah. And it's just a matter of switching the gizmo in order to edit world space instead of local. World space. Okay. Want to edit the yaw in world space, then you need to switch your gizmo to world coordinates and then key it at each point. Okay, so we're in world coordinates now. Now let's key it. Add key. And another one there. Another one there. Be like one right there. And one in like center. Be like there. God, I can just right click and drag this menu around. Key. Here, add key. Like here, add key. Add key. Add key. And add key. Cool. drag these. Oh, not that one. I want to drag these ones down just a little bit. Oh wow, these are point 0.000005 of a degree. Are we dead ass right now? We're gonna take out that like 0.00 whatever. Oh wait. That's crazy that that's even possible. Oh, it's because you need, when it's all on a flat line and you like hit F, it's like, oh, you want to have multiple decimal places of a percentage of the actual. All right, okay. Which ones do I need to drag down? I need that one, and that one. So we're gonna just do this forever. Then drag this down again for what feels like ever. Okay. Oh my god, we're finally at like point. We're almost to half a degree. Oh my gosh, a full degree? Say it ain't so. I think it might be easier to export the animation and edit it directly in Blender. Then you don't have to deal with additives. You can just edit the original curves directly. That's what I think that's what I'm probably gonna have to end up doing. I do want to understand like these additive curves better. And if it's possible to just like edit it to how I need it in a quicker fashion, then I'll do it that way. Maybe I just need to understand exactly the right settings that I need to be changing here. But if I can't, then yeah, I think it might ultimately be easier to, whether I like make my own animations or just use these ones or use different animations, I should probably ultimately open them in Blender first, edit the curves and keyframes, then move it over. I feel like it just makes more sense to do it that way. Whether I'm going to do that right now, I'm not entirely sure. I do kind of want to get a better grasp of all of this here first. But I think ultimately, you know, any other animations I'm adding, or even these ones, we're probably just going to switch over to adjusting the keyframes first before I bring it all in. Okay, that's still only like 2 and 4 degrees, so bring that down like something like this.
Or that would just look better curved over like that. It does look better just without those keyframes added. Like that face is already looking backwards. Oh wait, no, is this where's the forward face? What is happening over there? Okay. Oh no, no. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. Maybe just a little bit. What if we just like, can I just add curves to all of them? Just auto. I don't think that's that bad. So I'm not sure. Let's get rid of this. I don't need to edit or mess with the control rig anymore. I don't know why I always just want to like right click and delete rather than software. I don't want this anymore. Yeah, I don't need this either. Delete that. Need that. Don't need that. Delete. Oh, that's the other look around animation. Let's look around too. No, I feel like there's something else I have to do before that even works. I don't think it's just a matter of adding those curves and then hitting save and calling it a day. There's definitely something else that I need to do. Face look around. Unless look around's just not even being used, I guess, which is possible. State machine. Idle. Gosh, I gotta remember how I brought this up. I don't think it was just that, right? Now slam face Bob, slam face, look around. Look around 2's chance to play is 1. Okay, so that's probably why. Supposed to change these from like look around to look around 2, just like flop those. Is that going to... Oh, I think I just broke it entirely. I thought it would just swap between which one was the 0.1 chance to play and which one was the 1.0 chance to play. No, I definitely broke it. I definitely just broke that. Which that's weird. Why does that break that? Back to look around 2, file, save. Oh, did I? Okay, now it's working. What? Oh. Oh, yeah, there's the animation. There it is right there. Oh, and then it snapped forward because, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's like not perfectly aligned. I see. It does look kind of nice that it seems like he's like trying to look up at the sky a little bit just to get a view, but that should be intentional. Yeah, other than just like snapping his face back down like that. Okay. Which is weird because I didn't change any of the default yaw positions. Is it because, oh, maybe it's, well, yeah, no, there's a keyframe after that one, before this one. Is that 0, right? Yeah, it's a 0. What if I just put like an extra keyframe at the very beginning and the very end? I don't think it's going to make a difference because it's already at 0 right here and over here. So I guess the 0 position must not be lined up. It's probably already just a little bit offset. Supposed to come over to look around 2. Additive. How did I do that? Oh, because I have to be in roots. Verbs? No. There's definitely just like an add keyframe button. Key. Okay. Yeah, right there. Was it when I added a key? Maybe when I added a key, it like added a key at the wrong. Dang. Pretty sure that's all it was. Because it probably added the original keys at the wrong offset. Or add an offset, I should say. I want to have two of these windows open. Two different of these animation windows open. We got look around too, and then just regular look around. No, I don't want them in the same tab. I want them in different tabs. And look around too. Okay, it's just going to open it in the same tab each time, I guess. I want to look at them side by side. They start at the same spot. Got no Anim. Got Bob. Got look around. Look around too. So why does it snap up like that? I think really what's kind of a bummer is I'm pretty sure the only way to really be certain if it was my keyframe is to just delete the additive layers here. Which I think is what I'm gonna have to do, unfortunately. Your first and last keyframes should be at 0. They should be, which I thought they were. They're not. They're at 27.55 and minus 17.8. What? But then when I go in here to the keyframe, look, they're at... Wait, what does that say? Yeah, value is 0. Wait, was that just my high and my low? Is that all that was? 27.5 is the high, minus 17.83 is the low. My first keyframe. Or maybe my first, okay, maybe when you're saying your first and last keyframe should be at 0, like it should be at 0 seconds. Could try that. That might... Oh my gosh. I don't want that. No, I would like those to be linear. Maybe? Or do I want it curved? Curved isn't too bad. Still, it should be like it was at 0 already, which is odd. I just meant the values. Okay, that's what I figured. Yeah, I don't know what the problem is because it is at 0. The pitch is going up and you should check the Y. Oh, you're totally right. Well, these all say 0. I assume that's what these numbers are here. Like this, like it's 27 high, 17 low, right? This is 27 high, 17 low. Yeah, so then the pitch is at 0. That's all 0. Is there a way to just show the ones that have actual changes in them, maybe? Yeah, pitch is 0. Let's go to roll is also, that's all 0. Translation, maybe? Something's got to be messed up here, right? Like there's definitely a value somewhere that's getting messed up. 0, 0, 0 on scale. The yaw is the one I need to change, but 0 and 0 on pitch and roll, and 0, 0, 0 on translation as well. I would have thought it would be the pitch, like you said then, but that's so weird that there's nothing there. How's the process going? How's your day been going, man? Hey, Nathan. I appreciate you stopping by, bud. It's been pretty good. Getting down into nitty-gritties of animation, just understanding how animations even work or are edited in Unreal Engine. Is it happening right where your additive value starts? No, it seems like it's happening right when the animation starts. Let's go back to, wait, do I need to change this again? No, look around is 1, okay. See, because that right when he looks up, it's when the animation starts. And then watch, you'll see his face like kind of drop down when the animation ends. And right there, that's where the animation ends. And then it's going to pick up again if it starts. Oh, wait, I think maybe that's where it ended. Now I don't know. Let's wait for it to start again. Okay, now it's not going to start again. Oh, it went up again, see? And it started the animation. Did you have any background knowledge of development before you started this project? No, not really. I mean, I understood like very basic programming principles, like basic programming principles. But no, I don't have like a game development background or anything. It's just all a hobby. Aiken guy here does. He's got quite some extensive development background. He's got his own business and projects and other stuff that he works on. He's a busy dude. And I'm very grateful for the help he offers. Genuinely. Yeah, it's snapping down at the end like that. Okay, so it snapped right up and then the animation. Yeah, okay, so right when the animation starts, it does just snap right up because it's still bobbing. It hasn't started the animation yet. It hasn't like hit the requirement to start the animation. Wow, it's really still thinking if it wants to do an animation. Let's try again. on your idling. You're idling. Do your idle animation. Come on. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Okay, now he started it. Like the moment he came out of grabbing, he started an idle animation. Saw his face snap up like that. See that little slow drop right here? I don't remember that being in the animation. Am I crazy? Oh no, it did, didn't it? It was kind of in the animation. So where is that? Let's go back to the curve editor. We'll go to, yeah. Oh, okay, that's just built into the animation. Okay, so I think it is just the animation itself. Like that is just, it's baked in animation is that the face does start higher than our face is positioned. Like it's probably like right here that we want to start, you know? Which would, I guess I can't get the value of that because I'm not editing the actual keyframes. Yeah, I think ultimately I probably just need to edit the keyframes because this would be right where I need to pinpoint the issue is right here. If I could see the original keyframes, but I can't. Not really much I can do there. If you click details, you can see the values. Oh, like details over right here. Oh, hang on. Let's go to that maybe? No? Oh. Oh, you can see the mesh relative values. Yeah, so it is just, that's just how the animation is. And it's funny because this is the one that you don't usually see that often, so that's why we just haven't noticed. Transform, mesh relative. Oh, that's just like which one you want to see. Let's see. Yeah, and you can't, obviously you can't change any of that. That's just like, just telling you what it is. I mean, I guess I could technically like bring the ends down to like minus 0.68 or whatever, 67. Oh my God. Sorry I said that. But then that just feels kind of hacky, you know? Well, this is minus 6.8 and it's, hang on now, hang on. Mesh relative, the rotation right here, it's changing, but I don't see the face moving in that moment. Like from here to here, the mesh relative changes by like a degree, which isn't that much, right? But you would still see some movement because that's about how much it changes over here. It's changing by like 2 degrees. And like, I'm not seeing half of this movement right over here, you know? I'm not seeing really any movement right here. But it's still not that much, you know?
gonna try this. I don't think this is not what I should ultimately do to fix this, but I do want to just try something real quick. Add key. Move this down to -7.5. I don't know. And then add another key at the very end here, also moving down to like -7.5. What is? Hang on a good gosh darn moment. Okay, that's the keyframe. Got it. I didn't realize I still had that first keyframe highlighted. I was like, what is this horizontal line right here? It's just a reference for the keyframe that I have. Add key. Move that down to minus. Where do I see the value of this keyframe? Am I crazy, or do I not see a value being changed anywhere? Is it because I'm not like at this timestamp? Yeah, that's why I'm not at that timestamp. That's probably why. Yeah. So this isn't a fix, but I'm just curious if I'm just understanding how these values are working. Does the face start lower? Oh, I didn't save it. I don't even think I saved it. Never mind, I did save it. I did save it, yeah. I am the silliest goose. This isn't even, I'm hitting the yaw over here. It needs to be pitch that I change. Also add a context, that sounds crazy. I'm hitting the yaw. That's what devs do. You know, we hit the yaw and we call it a day. What did you do today? I just hit the yaw, you know. You know how we devs do, just hitting yaws. Maybe even a pitch. Could even hit a pitch, who knows? All right, so let's look at this one. I can't tell if I just heard thunder outside or if I heard someone get in a car accident outside. I've got headphones on, and I could have swore I heard a collision and a honk. 1 second. That was definitely some thunder. Start at -8 pitch and fade to zero over like 1 or 2 seconds, then do the opposite at the anim end. Bet. Okay. Perfect. There we go. All right. So we got keyframe there. Got a keyframe here. And then for like 1 or 2 seconds. Right here. It probably doesn't need to be exactly 2. It's fine. Add key. Like 16 and 16 and a third. Go down to like 14 and a third. Add key. And I wish I could type in a value. I probably can somewhere, right? Is that what this is? Exact value? Yeah. Okay. We'll go -8. Oh, I'm in the point. I see. Okay. I see. Yeah, I am. There we go. And probably just Control A auto. You can. Yes. Found it. All right, and this is still this is number 2, or is this number 1? I think this is number 2 that I'm editing. Yeah, this is number 2. So let's go back to 1. Well, hang on. Number 2 didn't have that pitch issue. I think it was just number 1 that had the pitch issue. So I might have made a boo-boo. You want that to be flat at the top, so it stays 0 in the mid. You're right. You are totally right. But either way, I don't think this is the right. This isn't right. The issue was with look around 1. Look around 2, I'm pretty sure was fine, because that's the one that usually was playing by default, and I don't remember any face snapping issues happening there. So let's go here, go to rotation, go to pitch. Go back, go to 0. Add key. Key. Go like add key. And like add like right here. Yeah. Add key. Wait, no, put that in like -8. -8. I would, let's see. Yeah, there's definitely got to be a way to just have like this S curve up here. Figure that out. We just auto on one of them? No. No. Maybe it's down here. Auto. Yep, right there. Okay. Auto. Cubic? Oh, I see. Okay, I see how. Okay, I understand now. This was creating the top curve. This creates the. Okay, so when you curve it, it's just creating the next curve. I see. Okay. Save. Back down here.
Okay, so there is still a little bit of a snap, but it is not nearly as bad, and it still kind of looks like a natural, like, just redirection of your face. And then right after this, oh, it just went right, it just looped right back into it. Okay. Yeah, that snap right there. Which that's probably fine. That level of snap that it just did. I think that tilt I'm not a huge fan of. That side, like, it's a little too tilted, I'd say. Probably fix that. All right, so I do understand a bit better now how this all works. It does still kind of snap downward a bit. So I think what I'm going to do, move this down to like -10. Oh. Let's try that. I didn't see any snapping. It did loop back into the animation though, so let's wait for it to stop looping. Just go from no looping to just no anim. Now it did kind of snap back to bobbing, but that's okay. That's a very small amount of snapping. A very small amount of snapping. I'm honestly fine with this animation. I think it's perfectly fine. Yeah, it's a very like not noticeable amount of snap. Might tweak it just a little bit. Let's do like -11. I do like that when he's idling, he's kind of like looking up, just like, you know, enjoying the weather, enjoying the sky. It's like looking up to what's above. Check what the pitch is at on the last frame and adjust the key for it. Let's see. Actually, what is it at when it's bobbing? Or is it no anim, maybe? No anim and bob is basically just the same, except bob is moving up and down, right? Either way, I do want to know what no anim is. Oh, do I have to have an additive layer, or can I just it's all just 0. What up, bud? Dog is not happy again. That's at 0. That's also at 0. What's that? I mean, everything's at 0. Oh, that's, yeah. Obviously, Bob's going to be. Yeah, Bob is pretty much at 0. Rotations at 0 on the mesh relative. Beginning at the end, pretty much at 0. That's so weird. Like, I mean, it looks fine, but I want to know why that one. And when it starts, it doesn't snap. Like, it's pretty dead on with where the face lies naturally. That doesn't really answer why it had to be offset like this in the fashion that we did. So yeah, pitch -11, -11. But before it starts going down to -11, it's at 0. I mean, is that 0? Oh, well, hang on. The mesh relative. And it starts, yeah, it is at -2.98. Now, I'm wondering if that has to do. That's the case. If it's at -2.98, then shouldn't I have been able to do like +2.98 or whatever? And it'd have been fine, but it would be like way in the other direction now. So does that change if I were to come in here into curve and like if I just like changed this something crazy? Oh yeah, I see the. Oh well, no, that's still the same rotation. It's still at -2.98, regardless of how I change that. Yes, you want to add that to your key. See, that's what I would have thought, but then we're definitely not going to get the result we're expecting, I feel like. So we'll do, I'll copy that. Wait, do I have to paste it into here? Oh no. We'll do it in here. Do paste, but then, oh, wait, what? Copy. Does this change? No, it does not. Okay. I don't know. Plus 2.98. 7. That's probably close enough.
Yeah, because now we get the opposite problem, where it's going to start too high and it's going to snap down. Type -11 minus pasted into the box. Oh. Copy. -11 minus. It doesn't seem to like that. It's 11 minus. Put a space. No. Yeah, it doesn't like that. The transform box up here. I want to not into like the key. I do want to add -11 -8. Okay. -11 minus not 8, but minus. Oh my gosh. There we go. Pasted. Oh. Oh no, literally paste the value. Gotcha. Okay. I don't know why it's just coming up control. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I want to get rid of these keys then. Holy moly. Okay. Let's put that back at, I don't know, -11, I guess. So I'm gonna, oh, I see. And then the mesh relatives still change. Okay. Okay, well, now I'm a little confused. Is it when it was at 0? Where did I get the -2 point? What happened? Okay, so that's, so this is their mesh relative.
I see. I see. It just maintains that rotation all the way through. I see. That's not at all what I thought was going to happen. Okay, so I just want this to be 0 then it seems like, right? No, I do not want it to be 0. Rotation is, I want this ultimately to be 0. So 8.0. Okay, so let's copy that. We're gonna go minus control, I guess. I don't know why it won't let me just copy that. Shift right mouse button to copy that. Really? I think copy's broken on that value for some reason. It makes sense, I guess. Oh, we'll go minus 8.00999586. Over at the end here. Actually, I don't need to change that. If you paste it in a notepad, you can see it's trying to copy the whole struct data. That's so weird. No, that did not fix it. So does this not actually do anything? Is this just for like viewing it here? Does this like bone rotation not actually change anything? Is maybe what I'm trying to do is lower this. That's not right. That's the wrong box. Need to be there. Right? They really don't label these boxes right here, do they? Unless you just highlight them. -8. Okay. Minus, yes. Okay. And that just doesn't make any sense, does it? Maybe the key at the beginning, it needs to be for all of these. Like all of these need to be the same. It needs a key for each one of these at the very beginning, just in the opposite direction. It just wouldn't make any sense because it's the pitch that's changing now. Oh, all right. I almost liked the way it looked better when it was just set to 11. Let's put a key. Let's add a key there. Add key at 0. Add key. That timestamp. Key at that timestamp. At 0. Okay. All right, so I need the X. I need this to be 0.083477. Oh shoot. I need to actually put in the second timestamp here. That's at 2. This is at 14.5. Okay. Add key. 2. Add key. 14.5. Oh, I'm already like adjusting all this. I really don't think X is going to change much here. Like it's such a low value. The yaw might change it. I think I'm just going to go back to my original, the original values I had. We're going back to -11. I liked that a lot better. It lined up. It looked fine. Only barely snapped. You can also set blend time in the sequence player. Okay, that's probably a good idea. It doesn't help with blending out though. Gotcha. Oh. Yeah, I think honestly, I think that's good enough. If this is ultimately the animation that I end up using for idling, in the anim BP where you select the anims. Oh, that's that's right here. Is the animation graph, right? And the sequence player. That's the state machine. That's, oh, I see. Yeah, this sequence player for the idle. Blend in. Blend in. Yeah, there is no blend out. Interesting. Maybe when it, where's like the no, is there a no anim? No, there's no anim. It's just a bob. Okay, so we'll do a longer blend in time for the bobbing. That's perfect. That's I have no problem with that at all. Let's go back over to Z. Pro, yeah. It's because I got a pro guiding me. That's why. Got the best tutor. I did want to change like this kind of rotation here. Yeah, so this whole like yeah, let's change that. So would that still, I feel like that would still be Y, right? It'd still be pitch. Even though it technically looks like it's sort of rolling over the x-axis because he's like turned sideways. So I feel like that would be pitch, no? I'm gonna try it. I'll try both and we'll see. That's roll. Right, because it's on the X. But I guess I was just I'm thinking like in world coordinates. Wouldn't that be like going over the y-axis? But I guess not. What is this? What's this even look like if I change that? I see. Yeah. We'll get rid of that. Add key. Yeah, like a key there. And then like back over like here. Right there. What does that look like? Oh, okay, so I'm gonna want probably gonna want a keyframe like right here instead. Delete that one. It's like, oh, that's right. I got a X only. Oh gosh. Okay, no, maybe not. I think I do still want a key right there. Add key. That Y. That's a no. I'm really fighting this. The pain of mocap anims. Yeah, I can't even imagine people that gotta like mess with this stuff professionally. That's crazy. So I think from the initial like swing over is when I'm gonna have to put the first key. Add key. Put this like something like there, I guess. That's looking rough. Yeah,
Yikes. Like all of that right there is just not hanging well. Why does that look off? Like it almost still kind of looks off. Okay, yeah, so it is off. Sometimes it just gets off. I should have worded that differently. Sometimes it just is not lined up. When you loop back through it, though, it seems to reset like any misalignment. That's probably fine. Maybe like something like that. Maybe I don't know. I think that's probably fine. I think it's fine. I think that looks just fine. I do think he does still look over a little too far in that direction. Watch, I'm gonna mess with this, and it's gonna completely just bog down. Oh, it's this curve right here. I mean, it really did look, it looked just fine. Let's try that. Let's see if that on the model looks natural or if it looks janky. I think that's fine. Matter of fact, I think it could probably stand to go a little farther in that direction. Oh my gosh. I think this little jagged, like this, I don't really like this. Let's be like that. Let's do like one of those. Okay, I think that's probably going to be much better, actually. Come on, buddy.
Also not a huge fan of this right here. Let's do like... My bad. Do like one of these. I think that'll be better. Oh, buddy, I need you to do your animation. Okay. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. I think it's much better. Okay. All right, I have somewhat of a workflow now for how to edit these animations without having to go through and change keyframes. Ultimately, I do still think I should go through and add more than just what's in here using edited keyframes, or just edit these ones and compare them, see if I think this is just fine, or if like the extra effort of editing the keyframes of these animations is worth it compared to just like adding additive curves like that. But I think that's probably good for tonight. Oh wow, just went over 4 hours. All right, what a stream. All right, I appreciate you hanging out, man. I really do genuinely always appreciate the help. Sometimes this gets a little tougher than anticipated, but we make it out the other side here. So yeah, I'll catch you next time. I won't be here next week. I will be on vacation in California. I will be back the following week. So not next Monday, but Monday after that, I'll be back. Hope to see you there. Again, always enjoy chilling here, doing dev stuff with you. So hope you have a good couple weeks, week and a half or so. Enjoy your time. Take care of yourself. Be safe. And same to anyone else that's been here watching or that hung out. Take care of yourselves. Be safe. Always appreciate your viewership. All right. So take care. Peace out.